Welcome to another session of DDO Hawaiian Style. I am your host, Nomad Dog, and man, there is a lot to talk about today. Some changes at the forums, some changes to Dungeon Alert stuff. It has been a crazy day watching the new forums roll out, and all the this, for lack of a better term, drama that's kind of come up with Tolero's post about changes to the Dungeon Alert and how they're gonna be doing things. So I actually wanted to start off tonight taking a look at Tolero's post and then discussing some of it because it's interesting and it has not just to do with Dungeon Alert itself, but the impact that it has had on lag over the last few days. So as all of you know, we had the lag release come out last Wednesday. The behind the scenes changes to some bonuses and how they're calculated, and that came out, and to eliminate some sources of lag. And by Friday, when they had to do a patch, we discovered that there was some lag that was still coming up. And so some people were thinking that they had undid the patch, which is not the case. They didn't undo the patch. Let me shift this just a little bit. They didn't undo the patch, but Tolero was saying some things about Dungeon Alert and how it actually affected the outcomes of the lag and some of the cause of the lag. So let me throw this up here real quick. This is just Tolero's post from this morning with regards to the lag. Let me flip over so you can actually see it. All right, so just look at some stuff real quick. And so Tolero says they were looking at their lag metrics since the changes that they made last week, so they could see how well their lag fixes were doing. And what they saw was an unfortunate side effect is that player behavior of evoking high Dungeon Alert levels by moving quickly through a dungeon has spiked, and that behavior is contributing to a different form of lag. And she was specifically talking about that the conditions that cause Dungeon Alert actually cause lag. So basically what they're saying is that player behavior has changed in such a way that with these lag changes that they implemented, these lag fixes that they implemented, players have now started to zerg through quests more and have higher levels of Dungeon Alert. And with these higher levels of Dungeon Alert, it actually causes additional lag because of probably the mobs and the way they're aggroing and all of that stuff. So here's what they decided to do to disincentivize people from zerging through quests. They said, we've made an adjustment this morning to make this behavior less rewarding. All red-named boss monsters will be buffed if you encounter them while Dungeon Alert is active. The buff is gentle for green and yellow and gets more severe at higher Dungeon Alert levels. This means that players will have an easier time if they defeat minions before tackling red-named bosses if Dungeon Alert is active. So, what they decided is we're going to ramp up the difficulty of the bosses because people are running through dungeons too fast, is basically what they're saying with this. And she does say, as an aside, bosses always get buffed with Dungeon Alert, but we have leaned more heavily into this, and bosses will take much longer to kill at higher levels of Dungeon Alert, so kill those minions. And that they're going to be looking further into modifying content that tends to provoke Dungeon Alert and change Dungeon Alert to discourage play patterns that provoke those highest levels of Dungeon Alert. So, when you are running through the beginning part of Vaughn 3 and you just ignore all those mobs and you get to the end, there's no red name, but let's say there was, it would take you longer to kill that mob, and that mob would be buffed in such a way that it would probably hurt quite a bit. So this is going to be interesting. There was a lot of comments saying that, so now you're blaming the players for lag, and we're getting hit with a nerf instead of being able to find a fix for the Dungeon Alert lag. Someone was talking about using closed doors where you have to kill everything and then the doors open. I'm thinking along the lines of like Delaras. There's certain parts that happens. And another one was, please consider taking a look at quests that create instant red alert status by either lowering the mobs in them or raising the requirements to get red alert. So it's interesting. There's a lot of gnashing of teeth with this whole Dungeon Alert thing. So it is going to be interesting to see what they decide to do, because I'm one of those people. I don't necessarily like running with Dungeon Alert just to start. It's just really not my thing. And I am much more interested in making sure that I don't die. But it's interesting that this is apparently a thing that happens because of the amount of mobs that get activated and are sitting there. I think the biggest example of mob lag is probably Thunderholm. When you get a big raid group, and then you just start rushing in, and you get all these mobs start aggroing on the players, you end up with just some horrendous lag sometimes. So let's see. So rather than changing the way their programming works with regards to the AI of the monsters, they're trying to disincentivize people from zerging. So I don't play high-level Reapers. I know they already nerfed spellcasting for high-level Reapers. I'm wondering if they have done this to also kind of nerf that style play where you run through a dungeon, get a whole bunch of stuff together, and then nuke it in one shot. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how all of that pans out. If anyone's got thoughts, comments about Dungeon Alert, or how the new forums look, I kind of dig the way the new forums look. But as soon as I logged into the forums this morning and I took a look at the the posts, Tolero's post was there. So if you guys can help me out, I recently updated some of the filters on my microphone. So if I'm too loud or the sound is not coming through strong enough, let me know. So this way I can make adjustments. But I think it should be loud enough. And hopefully y'all can hear me just fine. So tonight, what are we going to be doing? Tonight we are going to be running my level 5 Barbarian Brighton. It's the one that I was playing on DDO stream, not last week, but the week before. Level 5 currently, and probably going to go do some questing and see what we can do. See if we can get him to 6 and make him a little bit cooler. But that is the plan for this evening. If things are really slow at level 5, then I might switch over to another tune. And I have an action point to spend. Let's see where we want to spend that. There's Frenzy Berserker, Ravager. I could put it in another thing of Blood Tribute. That's easy enough to spend. Alright, so let's take a look. I think I'm too far behind in this Feywild group. Probably just going to run some Epic Elites. Got heals. Probably grab a higher. Yeah, let's go grab a higher. Then I'll throw up an LFM. What do we got in terms of Adventure Compendium? I think I did all my 2s. Yeah, all my 2s are done. I got some 3s to do. Swim at your own... Oh, so that's Salt Marsh. I did some of those already. Salt Marsh. Red Fang. There's Waterworks. I think maybe we'll go do Waterworks. I do have a guildie on. Oh, nope, they just signed off. Never mind. I was going to ask if they're interested in going to run stuff, but I guess not. So, let's go grab a hire. That's where I was going before I got all distracted. Got all distracted with what's going on in the marketplace. I can run these on Elite and be fine. Alright, go this way. So, yeah, Dungeon Alert. That's the new thing. I did see that Alonwi, I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it, the person on the forums who is absolutely enamored with cosmetics managed to get a thread just on cosmetics. So she's been posting, I'm assuming it's a she, they have been posting several pictures of their characters and the different armors that their characters have had. Alright, I'm actually going to eat this. Put this over here. Alright, let's throw up an LFM. Go do some Waterworks. Option. Oh. So let's go social. Create edit LFM. 3 to 5. Level 3 elites. Streaming at twitch.tv/nomaddog. We can do first part of Waterworks. See if we get anybody. Let's have some fun, just hanging out, chatting. Hopefully everyone has had a good week so far. Is it? So, I've always enjoyed Waterworks. I know it's a fairly simple, straightforward, but it's good for new players.
You hear human voices up ahead.
So a couple things I'm thinking about doing. Thinking about visiting the topic that I had come up with on Reddit a while back about the forgotten quests of DDO. And so I was looking at DDO Audit and some of the quests that never get run, and thinking about maybe running through those just for snits and giggles, to just explore some of the stuff. The main areas that I saw that hardly anybody runs is Reaver's Reach, Soma Monastery of the Scorpion, Oster Cakes' Lair. No, nothing in there. And then Enter the Kobold. And then also Stealer of Souls. So that's one chain that I'm looking at doing. I'm also looking at Shavarath. A lot of people don't run Shavarath, which I thought was interesting. I thought more people did. But most of the gear out of there now has been bypassed by a lot of stuff. It's just not worth running. Tower of Despair gear is no longer really that great. And so... but some of the quests out there that see very little action are things like or quests like oh, there's he is. What was I thinking? Wrath of Flame is one. Another one is Weapon Shipment. Those don't seem to be run ever. See the spiders here. Nope, spider. Alright, let's go kill some stuff. So, those are some of the things. The other one that nobody ever runs is Heart of Madness. That's the one with Terminal Delirium and all that fun stuff. Is another one that doesn't get run. And so, you know, I think it'll be really interesting to see how all that plays out. So yeah, just looking at some of those quests. The other ones are like Inspired Quarter, Dreaming Dark. Hardly ever get run. Let's park you here. Wow, 56 points of damage. Pretty hefty. What? Just out a couple muckbanes. You got a kobold with some muckbanes. Alright. Sit back. Don't set off that trap. A little too late there, dear. You set it off. Hey, D. How's it going? Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it.
You're a loud
Hope you're doing well.
Creatures behind the door.
You're snoring back here, huh? Hawaii is going well. It weather's great. Can't complain. I think today was in mid 80s. No rain today, which is good. Yeah, but I found it funny one day a week ago. heard somebody say that, you know, why one of the tourists was complaining about it always raining. It's like, it's raining all the time in Hawaii. And I actually made the comment, you know, you can't have rainbows without rain. You know, it's funny sometimes people come here thinking that it's always sunshine and rainbows, but it's not. There is this thing called rain that we have to deal with to get rainbows. The other day on my drive to work, and look out over the ocean, and it was dark over the ocean, but the sun was shining, right? And so it was really cool seeing the rainbow out in the ocean over the ships that were out there. It's kind of fun. All right, now I can go this way. So yeah, it was doing good overall. Yeah, that's the way I want to go. Go kill some stuffs. I got a better weapon now.
You hear an arrogant, loud, hissing voice behind the door.
So, you know, I was telling Z the other day, actually not just the other day, but just in general, I would love to go visit Australia and New Zealand. I think it'd be a lot of fun, but especially going to New Zealand. Just to go check it out, and you know, it's amazing when you look at New Zealand and the culture there and stuff. It's actually not too dissimilar from Hawaii. Chests everywhere in here, man. Banging loot. So going to New Zealand is definitely on my bucket list. I was telling Z we're already halfway there, you know, so it wouldn't be too bad. I guess I could do these on R1, I should be fine. I guess I should get Froggo out of the bank, yeah? In case I need to do traps. Or do I not care? Probably don't care. Alright. Oh, there's a valve. I got that. Okay. Should open up the other thing. Oh no, I gotta go down that one door. That's right. Completely forgot about that pathway. The door with all the kobolds and the traps and fun stuff. So D, what's your thoughts on the changes with the with Dungeon Alert? Can't get up there, don't have enough jump. You didn't hear about the changes with Dungeon Alert? Okay. So, new forums went up today, and one of the very first posts, not the very first post, but an early post that went up was Tolero talking about the recent spike in the players. So they put in the lag fix, right? And so they're looking at their metrics to, what affects lag. And they discovered that player behavior has changed in such a way that the players who constantly have high levels of dungeon alert are actually causing additional server lag because of the conditions that dungeon alert creates, right? By aggroing the mobs, it's creating more dungeon alert, which, okay, it totally makes sense. The more stuff you got going on, the more dungeon alert you have. So their plan is to disincentivize people. Rescuing Arlos, data LFM. Their plan is to disincentivize people from causing high levels of dungeon alert for extended periods of time by buffing the red named bosses in the dungeon. So if you got green or yellow, there's going to be a mild bump. If it's orange or red, it's going to be an even healthier bump in terms of what they do. My guess is probably hit points and damage that they deal out is probably what you're going to end up seeing at those higher levels. So the goal, the stated goal, okay, guess I already updated, is to make sure that people's behavior changes so you don't end up with, people doing getting high levels of dungeon alert constantly. So it's not so much a change to dungeon alert as it is a change to monsters, red name bosses, and what they do with dungeon alert. Or their buffing when it comes to dungeon alert. So it's going to be interesting. Like, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is, most of the players that I know that zerg that way tend to be solo and usually play at a little bit higher level. And so I can see them complaining about, now I gotta take out these bosses that are 10 times harder because, you guys can't manage your lag. So I don't know what all is going to happen, but I'm not sure how I feel about that change. Now we're just going to ramp up the difficulty of the red name bosses if you have dungeon alert. It's basically what it comes down to. Versus Arlos, okay. So he's easy enough to kill. Let's clear out all this stuff first, though. Yeah, it's kind of how I'm thinking too, D. Yeah, you guys have all seen me play. You guys know that Z and I tend to be a little bit more conservative. We don't go hog wild and cause super massive dungeon alert. And this, I think, is I don't know. I think it's a bit too much, honestly. I think there were much better ways that they could have addressed it. I think one of the things that they do need to do is they need to look at the aggroing of mobs and how long those mobs stay aggroed. You know, do they go back into a not ready state? So you can kind of look at it as you have stuff that's characters that are in ready or not ready. You know, mobs that are in ready or not ready. The not ready is, okay, we're sitting here waiting for something to run by so we can aggro it and do stuff. You know, that's one. And I think that wouldn't be a bad way to fix it. Yeah, that is another thing, is I don't cause dungeon alert, and when I am playing and all of a sudden I get like this massive spike of dungeon alert, I am not super thrilled. You know, especially when I got someone who's running with me. Hey Jordan, thank you for the follow. You know, it's one of those things where dungeon alert doesn't need to happen, honestly. Thought I cleared a path for you, I guess not. There's still stuff after me. But we gotta go up top, Arlo. We're just gonna kill things on the way. Yeah, because there have been plenty of times when I've been running through a quest and all of a sudden, man, I just get, you know, orange, red dungeon alert and just get walloped because people just, you know. Hey, Slippery Bees, thank you for the follow. I just get walloped because, you know, dungeon alert just goes through the roof.
After thanking you once
And
more,
I think
Arlos
that
dashes off towards the surface.
it needs to be looked at, for sure. Right, that is one of the things that people on the forums were talking about. If you're going to buff up the red named bosses because of dungeon alert, you know, past what they already get the buffs on, then you need to reward people for actually killing mobs. And that makes sense. And, you know, maybe it's adjusting the percentages for, you know, not completionist. What the hell is it called when you kill everything? Your aggression bonuses. You know, that's something that they could definitely take a look at.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you.
Conquest, thank
You
you.
hear human voices up ahead.
Because there are some quests where I think the conquest bonus is like ridiculously high. One of those is Coal Chamber. In my opinion, I think Coal Chambers is way too high. Because if you got to sit there and farm killing the stupid bats at the gelatinous cube just to get conquest, it's like, why? You know, people do it for the bonus. I'm probably too dumb to get this. Not wise. I am wise enough. And there it is. Switch to Muckbanes. I am on Brighton, so it's my level 5 barbarian. I was doing some low level stuff, just kind of hanging out. I might switch to some higher level stuff later on. I do have a lot of tunes. I mean, if you look at my list of tunes that are not even necessarily in a guild, I got a bunch of bank tunes that I need to go through, and I've been slowly working my way down stuff, you know. It's like I'm trying not to play so many, trying to make it a little bit easier. You know, but Brighton was my first character, and Complete is my completionist. Rough and Tumble right now is the only character I have at 32. Then I have Agrotech, who's at level 9 or 10. But, you know. And, you know, I kind of told Zealotry I wasn't going to play Complete tonight because she was going to play Chanteuse and we were going to do stuff together. So I'm kind of holding off on that. That is true. I could concentrate more on just a couple characters. I know Deathy does that. He's, you know, Deathsin is like the one character he plays. But I also like variety. I don't always want to play a barbarian.
The smell of rotten flesh pours from the other side of the door ahead.
And yeah, DDO is pretty time intensive. I mean, I could play more off stream. I don't play a ton off stream. Zealotry, for the most part, plays Zealotry. Zealotry's like the one tune she plays almost constantly. Alright, let's update this LFM. Edit. Do. Ben's Trail. And Tunnel Worm. Just doing the whole Waterworks chain tonight. Let's see what else we got going on. It's like nobody's got anything up in my level range. Cyber Dynix is trying to do Legendary Master Artificer. Let's get my higher. Got her for a reason. I dual wield my Muckbanes. And not raged. Should be angry that they're hurting me. Okay. There's gonna be more oozes. Be sure. mean, I do have a decent number of tunes, and occasionally I flip to another server.
In the center of the room,
Not often
grate covers a
lately,
shaft
but
that
there are some
disappears
times I'll
into the
flip over to a
depths
different
of
server and
the
play. So it's kind of interesting. Our former guild leader came back. Been gone for, hadn't seen him in like almost 8-9 years. So that was a change that I wasn't expecting. He did not
Dropping
want
straight
guild
down
leadership
this
back.
shaft would be deadly. You see
So-
planks intersecting it that might help break your fall.
Who's throwing this guy over here? Stop throwing stuff at me. I think this is the... It's that one. Kill these guys. However, I'm gonna skip the optional. Need to kill the Trog. That ram on the way back down. Thank you for guarding the remnant for me, and thank you for the heal. Sometimes your hirelings actually do the jobs you hired them for. Other times, not so much. So, it's not so much dungeon alert changes, it's changes to behavior when dungeon alert is active. So, we'll see what happens. Anybody have thoughts on the new forums? I mean, I think they look fine. Kind of like them. It's cleaner, looks a little newer. And interesting how you could customize it. Used to be so scared of those. Now they do like nothing. Let's kill all these guys. Let's get these guys dead. We'll do the end boss. So. I think this is not the way I want to go. I think I want to go the other way. Should be
You notice
there's the-
recognizable letters among the
that's the
scratches
one.
on the wall. They read, Chief Jitik's room. You hear loud
Jiddick went down pretty quick. So, got that. Get this. It helps if you pull the lever. That is one of the things that you must do to progress. Okay, not bad. Okay. This one is annoying. It's finding Ven. That's the annoying part. Alright. So here is what I like doing. I like opening all these just to know that I've been here, rather than trying to figure out where I haven't been. He's probably not going to be down this hallway. That's like super not where he's ever at. These. It's not down here. It's usually like in one of two spots. Maybe down this way. Let's open this just so we know. See him in this one. It's just a random prisoner. You're free to go. Yeah, it's just mushroom.
A shamanic-looking kobold shrieks nonsense
I
at
didn't
you.
necessarily want the shaman, I want the inquisitor. That's fine, we'll kill him, we'll get a couple chests. Get a rem chest and a regular chest. Loot. So. See if they-
You hear the cold scraping of bones against brick.
It's a corpse. Ben is found. We need to go. This way. This way. This way.
Cruel
Yes.
implements of torture are scattered around this room.
It's pretty quick. I need cleave. All those things out super quick. Done. Let's go. Still. 6K short. Level 6. So, what should I do next? I'm done. Let's go turn it in and get our whatever named loot is dropping.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear
So,
human
quick
voices
question
up
to
ahead.
chat. Do you guys hear any difference in my microphone from before? Because I did some audio adjustments to it, trying to clear up the sound a little bit. So I don't know if it sounds any better, sounds worse. I thought it sounded okay when I listened to it. Taking a vacation. Let's see if the spider's up. Black widow. These are big black widows. I've come across some black widows before, but those are big black widows. Not the kind you want actually crawling out from under a wood pile. I don't think there's anything great here. And I don't think I could feed any of this stuff to... Essentially, that's got 2 augment slots. So, the tunnel worm belt. Min level 3. There's an empty yellow and empty colorless augment slot. Interesting. I did not know that that even existed. Lost us into the mastermind. We're going to take the belt. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but that might be something interesting to play with and check to see, something to use at level 3 if I don't have anything else to put on. Apparently I got some mail. Let's talk to Harbor Master Zin. Get my reward. Check the mail. It's probably some favor. Spend an enhancement point. Ooh. Big slot. Backpack. Two-legged horse. Is true, Synthedrus. You can see the big ones coming. I mean, I've come across some decent sized spiders. Here in Hawaii, we have cane spiders, which are roughly about the size of a tuna can. Not poisonous, but they are very fast. I need to talk to him. Next backpack slot. So now I gotta go into the bank. I gotta grab my collapsed portable hole, which I should have in my bank. Donation cap in my regular bank. Alright, we need one of those. Let's just put this here. I gotta sell some stuff. I'll put the rest back in the bank. Talk to Ryo Silverbow. And get my next backpack slot. That's fair, Synth. That is fair. Yeah, the thing with cane spiders is they're good to have because they eat a lot of bugs that you don't necessarily want around. But they do move extremely fast. And when you got something that's roughly the size of a tuna can that is sprinting at you full speed, when I say size of a tuna can, I mean with its legs spread out. They're fairly flat. They don't have a bulky body like the Black Widows do. But they're fast and kind of intimidating if they're coming straight at you. All right. More bank space. Yay. Go us. All right, let's hit the airship real quick. Jump into cargo hold, sell some stuff. Let me actually do this real quick. Nope, wrong. Social. Let's take this down real quick. I'll figure out what I'm going to do next. Sell some stuff. This junk I do not need. Six boots. Those. Now we talk to the bank real quick. And let's go inventory. Let's just dump some of this stuff out of here. Stuff that I don't need. Definitely don't need that. So for right now. Let's see. Okay, don't need those. Need the feather cloak or the feather falling boots. Don't even need those. Yeah, I can take that out for right now. So let's do that. My guildies are so immature. Great. Give me about 30 seconds. Gonna use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back. Can't forget my hydration stuff. Hydration's important. see what we want to do. Okay, let's see if Quickery wants to run anything. Ask my guildie. Just let them know I am streaming. I do have one action point. Do with my action point. Okay. Third level of blood tribute. Yeah, go with that. I take Supreme Cleave. Constitution. Get to level 6, I get this one. Okay, so I'll put in a blood tribute, that's fine. Okay. So my guildie is saving his tune to run with a friend of his, who also just came back. It's kind of crazy. It's like, all of a sudden, you know, it's been 8, almost 9 years, and a couple of my old guildies came back. Right. Nobody's got anything going on. And I got that I can run. Bang, there's I could go do Cobalt Assault. That should be fairly straightforward. I'll just do it on Elite. Yeah, maybe I'll go do that. So let's go grouping. Create an LFM. Do Cobalt Assault Elite. And that should actually give me enough XP to get to level 6, and then we'll take 6. So, guild leader is informing me that even more former guildies are coming back to play DDO. That's actually pretty funny. I mean, this guild has been around since... Yeah, Cobalt Assault's not bad. There's certain spots where they spawn. It's just a lot of mobs. I think you have to kill 200 kobolds. But getting them is not hard. Do I have an Ender Ward for you? Oh, I do. Keen-eyed gloves of used magic device. I think I need any of that. I'll take some Kill Noun. It kind of waves. After a certain point, one of the sides actually stops, and you don't get anything else coming from that way. I'll show you when we step in. We're gonna do it on Elite. I should be fine. I got my healer. Right, so this is the starting area. Nothing really happens here. Occasionally some dudes do spawn up here and they might get you from behind. So you got to be careful. But there are 2 main areas where they spawn. The first one is off here to the left where you can see them coming from, and the other one is that tree over there. So we're going to actually come over here and just take out this group. So there's just going to be a lot of kobolds, and I'm actually going to rage. So as you can see, there's a lot of kobolds that are just all up here, waiting to be killed. So this is basically what we do, is we just kill a bunch of kobolds. If you have ranged tunes, it's fairly easy because you just kind of stand back and have someone range them. Some people go out, and a lot of times, if, like, let's say my wife Zealotry and I are playing, one of us will take this area here, and the other one will go over to where they spawn over by the tree, and just kill them by the tree until they're all dead. So, and we only have 174 left to kill. So it does take a little bit of time, but you know, if you're patient, you should be fine. And I could probably do this on Reaper and be fine. Thank you for the follow, Synth. And see, my hirelings up here taking on the rogues. The rogues tend to hurt because, you know, sneak attack damage, all that fun stuff. So I try not to stay up in that top area because that's where the rogues spawn. And then you just deal with the shamans and the chieftains and the warriors down here. And then you got the throwers, which are just more annoying than anything else. A champion rogue can do some damage to you. Oh, no problem, Synth. I'll be here, killing kobolds. For a little bit at least. See, I'm only down to 148 left, so... If you get down here and you clear out this tree, like after a while they just stop spawning down here. Like, there's no more spawning here currently. Oh no, there's one. There's some. I can just deal with all these down here until they're all dead, and then go deal with the ones over on the other side. Couple remnants. Let's just hope we don't get dungeon alert. I don't think there's a red named boss at the end of this fight, so dungeon alert would not make that big of a difference. And the other option, I could park my hireling down here and just have her kill everything. So yeah, there's only a couple spawn points. Anything else to kill down here? So I'm sure some of you are probably familiar with Dungeon Alert. I think this spawn is done, looks like. Yep. So if you get too much stuff spawning, then it causes dungeon alert. And dungeon alert slows you down and makes it more difficult to kill things. And if you got too much going on, then you aggro too many mobs, then dungeon alert can get you killed by slowing you down and making it worse off for you to fight stuff. I always think of it this way. It's like you get so slow that it's like trying to swing a gallon of milk through water. It's kind of how slow you get, especially like on Red Dungeon Alert. But now with the changes, you kind of want to keep Dungeon Alert to a minimum, since now the red named bosses in quests are going to be even more buffed up than they normally are with Dungeon Alert, because they gotta stop people from causing long-term Dungeon Alert because of all the lag that it causes. Alright. 94 left. 94 left. It'd be great if it said something like, "Keep killing kobolds." Probably have 2 rogues up here. At least one. Usually the second one spawns not too short a period of time after. I probably could have done this on Reaper, but versus what's my doing? Heal yourself. Okay, she did. Wow, 78 left. We're almost there, folks. Do some more. Put in the time. Money. Come save you. I'll take care of the shaman. Shamans. That champ is gonna eat you if I don't kill it. Stuck in the trees. Wait. Shaman. Okay. Champ. Gotta get a... No remnants, man. Need more remnants. Synth comes back soon, because I don't want him to miss the ending. So this is really easy to manage, as long as you know where the spawn points are. So basically this copse of trees right here, and then that other copse of trees at the bottom is basically where they spawn, and you just kind of park someone on each one, and just you could split and kill them. Makes it a little bit more efficient if you got multiple people. Stop. forward. A lot of people who just stand on that rock right there to kill stuff. That kobold had no soul. Kobold rogues. These are the only ones that really scare me. Only the real ones that scare me. And especially when they're champs, man. They can do so much damage with sneak attack. I think it's so funny that in this game, you use Intimidate to make something attack you. Which is odd when you think about it. Because do you really want... If you really intimidate someone, wouldn't they be scared and not attack you? If you truly intimidated someone, they should just not be attacking you. Alright, 14 left. Alright, let me take a drink. Do some work. Come on, we don't have all day. You're gonna kill things, kill things. Don't... Little fart around. Get in there and actually kill it. Like that. Good. Keep it up. Need to kill things more efficiently. Synth, I only got 9 left. I don't know if you're back or not. You can heal me. It's okay. Thank you. It's right around this point when you get to about 12, 13 left that everything just seems to kind of slow down. And it takes forever for these things to come out. And you're sitting here waiting, and your hireling's staring at you like, what do I do? I'm so confused. What do I do? What do I attack? But wait, there's more. So, you know, doing this quest isn't tough. It does say it's an extreme challenge, which if you're coming in here on a first life tune, no ship buffs, no elemental resistances or anything like that, yeah, it could be brutal. Because if you've ever played hardcore, you know that the Kobold Shamans at low levels will make mincemeat out of you if you're not paying attention. Alright. 2 left. And then the Troglodyte Chief. So, we'll do. So we're waiting. Oh, there they are. Come on, guys. Come get me. Really put in the work. Alright, there's the Troglodyte Chief. Straight at me, huh? Alright, there we go. And there's enough to level. Awesome. Alright. Now the other thing here is kobolds will keep spawning. And so If you stick around, you'll fight more kobolds, but you get no XP for them. Alright, loot all. Step out. Alright, so Synth, I'm not sure if you were here for most of that or not, but that is Kobold Assault. Very straightforward, just gotta kill a whole bunch of things. Loot, profit. And you're good to go. Alright, so nobody wanted to join me for Kobold Assault. What else do we have that we can do? Have I done any of these stuff out in... I did Sacred Helm. Red Fang. Okay, that's Tangle Root. I think I did all the Gatekeepers. Yeah, I did all the Gatekeepers, so. What am I gonna do? Red Fang? Go do Red Fang and try not to die in the traps. Swipe Signet could be fun, or not. Let's go do Red Fang. Let's do Red Fang Elite. Fang's pretty straightforward. No. You know what? Let's take this down. You know what we're gonna do? Wait. Social. Take that down. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go take level 6. That's what we're going to do first. So, let us find someone who's willing to train me in the ways of a barbarian. Barbarian. Soul. Paladin. Cleric. Wizard. Fighter. Let's advance to the next level. Spend my skill points. Intimidate. Jump. Balance. Couple points in heal. Doesn't hurt. Alright. Beats. I'm thinking I want to take Cleave. I think I need to take Cleave as my feat for this level. So 20, it depends. You actually get the same base XP for running it on Reaper or Elite. Like, let's say I'm doing Reaper 1. Your base XP is going to be the same regardless. The difference is the Reaper XP and the fact that with Reaper points, you can stick Reaper points into your Reaper trees, and then when you go into quests on Reaper, it gives you additional hit points. Hit points bonuses to whatever you choose. So Fire Eater, do you get more base XP on Reaper than you do on Elite? I thought it was the same. I mean, I guess we could test it out. I'm curious now. Okay, I gotcha. All right, yeah, let's take a look. I'm curious now, because if that's the case, then I might just run R1. I know people like to run R1 because you get the Reaper bonuses, which makes it a little bit easier to go through. So let's do a test. Let's go into Red Fang, since I was going to go do that anyways. Let's step in on Elite. Let's check base XP. Right? Alright, so let's look at base XP. So base XP is 856. And then with all my bonuses, it would be 2267. Alright? So 856 and 2267. So now we're going to get, let's reset. Let's go on Reaper 1. Let's look at base XP. Base XP was 856. And then total XP was 2267. Let's go experience. You do get a little bit more. So base XP is still the same. Base XP is still the same. So that is true. Read. Report first time bonus. Plus 95%. So, okay. That would give you more than it gives you on hard. Or on Elite. Because Elite is what, 50? I didn't look at the first time bonus on this. Okay, yep. First time bonus. The first time bonus is where it's at then. Alright, so I guess running stuff on Reaper 1 is the way to go. So I'm gonna start running stuff on R1. Hopefully not die to Reapers. First I'm gonna go get a level 6 higher. Yeah, it's been a while. I know it's been a while since 20 is played. So let's update the LFM. And we'll do Reaper 1. Give this a shot on R1. If no one joins, then I'm soloing it, and it should be an interesting time for everyone. All right. That is one thing. I'm just not super great at soloing on Reaper. Going to rage blood tribute. All right. Park him here for right now because there is a trap right here. Welcome, Daddy. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could. I did just call you Daddy, so.
Dead assistants or failed adventurers.
Yeah, so it's actually not that much, it's not any harder than doing Elite, honestly, in terms of damage and stuff. Right. That's why I have a higher. I mean, the nice thing is, they did make the changes to healing outside of combat.
Crystals rest
So,
on either side of the metal door.
where are these signal? Still like, there's one. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the drawbacks, is the self-healing, but if you think about it, with healing out of combat now, it's probably not as big of a deal. Okay. So we'll drop
Platforms line
down.
the rim of a deep shaft descending into the unknown.
The damage-wise, it's not much more damage-wise than what you experience in Elite. So let's get this jump. So that's not too bad. All right, other lever is going to be this one. That's it. Did I miss it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Man, it's been so long since I've run these. See, I did not have... it's counting me as in combat. That's why my heals are so low. Ooh, hit by a trap. That's fine. Rage again. Do some extra damage. That is true. Champs do hit harder. Right. Like this Flameborn right here is going to be a potential problem.
Crystal is set in the wall.
I should kill it soon.
Tied to a door somewhere.
See, I mean, that's 32 points right there. They do hit harder, for sure. And bypass fort and all kinds of fun stuff. Alright, let's bring my fire to me. I'm going to have be Vigil me. Vigil me. And go. Alright, so here it is, don't drop on the floor. If you don't want to deal with traps. So we got that. So as long as you stay off the floor, you should be good. Yeah, Reaper can be tough for new and returning players. So he's jumped down into the middle. So there is safe, and then here is safe, and then you just got to jump this way. Nice. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And maybe I won't die in it this hardcore season. There's a Fear Reaper. So the thing with Fear Reapers is the dot that you get. Yeah, so opening on Reaper is the same as opening on Elite for
Miles'
VIPs.
chitinous body clatters to the floor. The cobwebs here are thicker, as if a more potent silk were being spun by the spiders. Red Fang must be near.
That is correct, unless you are a third life tune. If you are a third life tune, you can open up Elite, which means you can open up as the other one as well. Yeah. Yeah, you have to complete hard in order to be able to open it. And third life is would also be Elite open automatically. Wow, okay. That was actually fairly painless. Alright, so I guess I'm cool enough to do Reaper 1.
Hearing noises of alarm rise around you as you reach the heart of Red Fang's lair.
So light bearers, I think, are the most annoying champs because they heal themselves. Right. Voices. A lot of XP, only about 3,000. It's fine. Call me Daddy or Bob. Do you prefer Daddy or Bob? Or is it equal either way? Yeah, I got more 3s to do for sure. I'm thinking about doing swiped signet. Fire Eater. I've done most of Salt Marsh. There's a couple out there that I haven't done yet. My issue with Salt Marsh is I'm not super familiar with all the quests. So it's a little bit... Gonna do swipe signet. So, summon this. That is a perfectly legitimate understanding. I have ran some Reaper 10s, and I know for a fact that I am really not ready for Reaper 10s.
Warning klaxon blares for a few moments, then falls abruptly silent.
Yeah, Reaper 10s are hefty. Jack, give it treats. Don't be afraid of it, it's just a bird. I mean, unless it's like a nene or some other endemic species to Hawaii. And just pick it up and put it outside. Is it like chilling on your curtain rod?
The sewers echo with the noise of an iron door clattering open.
Alright, so it won't come near you. Okay. So when I've had birds decide to perch in my house, let's see if I can do this without dying. I have done is I have put my cats locked in a room, and once that was done, it made it a whole lot easier to catch the bird. Plague Reaper, that's not good for me. Cute. Windowsill in the bathroom now. Anytime you walk in there, fly somewhere else. Okay. I believe it was Remove Curse that my hireling hit me with. Because my hireling likes me. One of the few times it's actually happened in my life. Alright, let's go up and kill these things.
Voice shouts.
This place belongs to the Quickseed.
Fleet Storm. Good, dead. Get some loot. That could be a thing. Yeah, we had a cat at one time who I woke up one morning and outside the door to my bedroom there was a path of bloody feathers that led to my daughter's room. And just inside the door of my daughter's bedroom was a dead bird that was half eaten. So that cat decided to offer tribute to my daughter of a dead bird, which was kind of exciting. Right. What is it here? Rare's not up. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Gonna re-rage. Speed is following me. Okay. Remnant here. I killed this guy as quickly as I can. This one here. Don't let those guys live unless you want Sleet Storm everywhere. Alright, lost souls for the hireling. Or not the hireling, but the caster.
Air hisses as a pneumatic safety door opens.
Yeah, feast away, man. Get some spell points back. Alright, trap on the right. I mean, our cat, we had one cat, and she actually did not make the trip to Hawaii with us. Oh, I have to worry about the dogs?
When the quickfoot cries,
There he is.
"Tremble before the might of Quinn."
That cat did not make the trip to Hawaii with us because it actually disappeared like 2 weeks before we left. Like, I don't know what happened to it. It just is no longer anywhere near us. It like just left. And so that was the cat that would attack and eat the birds. And we were actually really afraid to bring that cat to Hawaii with us because I had a feeling that I would get arrested for that cat single-handedly decimating the, you know, endangered local cats. And I don't know what happened to the cat. It was an indoor-outdoor cat, and it literally just disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. It just left. The cat we have now was with us at the same time. And so, you know, we ended up with only the one cat coming with us. Twenty, to answer your question about guided tours, Zealotry has not done a guided tour in a while. Famine Reaper around the corner. Zealotry hasn't done any guided tours recently. So see what other threes I have. A couple out in Salt Marsh. I got How do you feel about catacombs? Right. Putting this in. So yeah, Zealotry hasn't done guided tours. One thing I am considering doing is a while back I posted on Reddit, you know, what were some of the forgotten quests of DDO, quests that just never got done or don't get run anymore. And so a lot of people have posted different quests that just don't get run very often. So I was thinking about maybe exploring some of those. And when I say explore, I mean actually going into all the different pathways and nooks and crannies of all the different quests and stuff. Yeah, Sorrow Dusk is one, because usually it's only like the first couple parts that get run. But when I looked at DDO Audit, just for the heck of it, what I discovered is that the #1 quests that don't get run are well, I was surprised. Shavarath is like hardly run at all. Yeah, the Giant Caves in Threnel is one. Shavarath, and specifically like Wrath of Flame and Weapon Shipment. never gets run. Let me update the LFM real quick. All right, this is the first one. This is Friar's Niece. In on our one. So yeah, weapon shipment hardly ever gets run. Do people actually still go for the bauble? That I'm not sure of. I just don't know if people still actually go for the bauble or not. And does the hat actually drop in weapon shipment, or is that in Wrath of Flame? I thought it was in Wrath of Flame. Right, the hat is in Wrath of Flame. Bauble is in weapon shipment.
The sanctuary is quiet, save for some distant scratching sounds.
Okay, I have to go this way, don't
Yet
I?
the smell of blood hangs thick in the air. Something awful has happened here.
Find a lever.
Blood and bodies are everywhere in the western cells, as are webs. Perhaps spiders? You hear the telltale scuttling of spiders.
Faithful Departed is the one with the ancestors, where you cannot kill the you cannot kill the mummies. That quest is a major pain in the butt. Zealotry actually has been running it as part of her hardcore rotation. Lever in here.
The markings near this lever. The rattle of a portcullis echoes from the passage behind you.
Skull if you need it. Yeah, Faithful Depart. The one thing I really don't like about Faithful Departed is having to do that pre-quest
There are more signs of bloodshed in the
just to
north
get to the
wing,
entrance.
along with something else. The faint tang of decay.
You know, I
Smell of
don't like
corruption grows stronger. The
having to
dirty
run through that wilderness and try to find the entrance to the quest.
were these
That is
so
annoying.
isolated that their deaths went unnoticed for so long.
And that's something Z and I were actually talking about, I think, last night. Was, you know, I think it's this one. In here. This way.
There's something on the floor in this cell. A hastily scrawled note left amid the carnage.
So you like go out the door and around the corner when you let it go. Right. So, some of the quests I'm thinking about doing as part of Forgotten Quests is Reaver's Reach. Which is one of those that has not been done for quite some time. He obviously likes your house there, B-Jax. Reaver's Reach is really interesting. It's one of those quest chains that, you know, it's just different. D, did you also run Stealer of Souls as part of it? I'm gonna go talk to. Let's do Elite. Okay, so that was one of the things that I was going to do as well. Was I was going to flag and do Stealer of Souls, because that is another quest that never gets run anymore. I have legitimately not run Reaver Souls in the Stealer of Souls in probably the last at least 10 years. Yeah, I would say it was at least 10 years. We're on Return to Sanctuary. Update the LFM. So I just look for the glowing door. So doing all of Reaver's Reach is one that I'm looking at. Stealer of Souls is part of it. Try to do all the explorers and rares out in the wilderness area.
The moans of the undead rumble throughout the sanctuary. Their
You know, I think it'd be
numbers
fun.
must growing. Something strange ahead. The bloodstains on the floor seem to go through the wall. You have found a secret room. This must be where the warden kept
I'll
his
get
key.
the thing it's
His
trapped.
body lies on the floor, twisted in death.
Key. Yeah, Brackert is definitely someone to have on board if you're going to be doing old school quests.
A flicker of blue light draws your eyes down into the
A
courtyard
Reaper.
below. Something is looking back.
So I don't know if 20 remembers the first time we ran Monastery of the Scorpion. 20, how long were we in there? About 4 hours, if I remember correctly.
A faint voice echoes down the hall, chanting.
Oh, silver flame, we shall not stray. Spirit of flame, hear my prayer. No foe can dim your arch glow. No child can live.
Yeah, we were.
We
This
sword in
is.
hand, your soldiers stand. Oh, silver flame, burn ever bright. Silver flame, light the way through war and darkness and despair.
There's a chest in this
Oh,
room.
silver flame, we shall not stray. Silver flame, light the way. Hear my war and darkness and despair.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, we had no clue what we were doing when we went in there.
Hear my prayer. No foe can dim your arch and glow. No child can live beyond your light. With sword in hand, your soldiers stand. Oh, silver flame, burn
Dagger of Inquisition. Right. I think some of us were 18. That was what, level 19 base. Yeah, so we had a time. That was something.
The exit gate slams closed as you approach. Yet, from the south, you hear another portcullis clatter open.
From the south, huh? We were at 17 base? Okay.
The south.
Yeah, that was, it was
You hear the rattle of iron.
trying to figure out the puzzles and, all the other stuff, and not knowing, you know, the air jets to get to different locations and all that stuff was painful, to say the least. So, but that is a few of the things that I'm looking at. I'm also looking at, so when I looked at DDO Audit, it was Shabarath, it was Heart of Madness, the ones with Terminal Delirium.
But several doors closer nearby.
And,
Growling from within.
so it was Shabarath, it was Reaver's Reach, it was Heart of Madness, which has Terminal Delirium in it. And
you hear a voice call out in the distance, echoing from
And that
the
was
now
basically-
empty halls.
Hello? It's Bishop Greylight. I pray someone here still lives, and I await
Yeah.
you at the entrance. The way is open now.
Alright, talk to Thaddeus Greylight. I like this change to this chain, where you get the quest here, rather than having to run all the way out. 20, I think it's probably because some of those quests are just not fun. And so people just don't run them. Alright, this is going to be fun with the traps. Update my LFM. Doing. Old archive. But most of those quests are long. And I just don't know how much people are willing to
This place is filled with dust and the musty scent of old
bring him higher.
books. Yet the terrified figure nearby shows that something is amiss in the library.
Right, and that's the other thing is the newer quests have so much better gear. It's like you look at Tower of Despair. D, I know that Deathy ran it. I saw Deathy running it, what, last weekend or the weekend before? That was the first time in a long time that I've seen anyone run TOD. And time in a long time I'd seen anybody run TOD.
The shadows
And
rise to meet you. Beyond there, as time to scream.
and the gear out of there. The rings and everything are just so underpowered now. It's people just don't run it because it's just not worth their time and effort. Just based on all the stuff that's
symbol
out
of
now.
The secret flame is engraved on the arch overhead. You must be near one of the secret compartments. A faint breeze ruffles the pages of the books.
Alright, grabbing the book, or the duality.
A faint voice whispers.
They brought the flame here. A spark kept alive as it traveled over the sea. But the flame casts a shadow.
It depends. If you're like me, completes on life 30 something. I think she's on life 30 right now, or heroic life 30. And I still don't have a lot of gear.
Someone has carved a
it
message
depends.
into one of the shelves. The duality has returned. Shadow darkens the flame.
I mean, I like doing stuff just to do quests and different types of quests. I can't find it.
You hear a chittering sound from behind the shelves.
Right, so Sharn, Feywild, Salt Marsh to an extent, Isle of Dread, and those are the main ones that we're pulling gear. The like the top end gear, yeah.
Atop the pedestal lies a scrap of parchment covered with wild, scribbled writing. This must be part of the Book of Duality. A faint voice whispers.
New land.
They take away the traps. Yeah, Feywild, Sharn, Isle of Dread.
And someone hears.
I mean, 20. The Sharn gear at level 15
Is scrawled in
is
blood on
good
the
enough
book
that people will wear it from level 15 through 29. If you get the sets, the gear sets. And that's actually fairly common. And then when you hit 29, then you start getting some of the higher end legendary gear. Ravenloft. Thank you. I forgot about Ravenloft.
A trail of blood drops leads to this section of shelves, and then stops.
See, Epic Sands is one that I have not done. I really need to think about, you know, doing Epic Sands. Wow, she got lunched.
The shadows move to block your way. Behind them lies a heavy metal gate.
Right, grabbing.
A faint voice whispers.
Hearken to the shadow inside the flame. Follow its voice and find.
Another bookcase grinds open to the west.
That is true, D.
Gray light
There are not
stalls
any
out.
great there's not any great sets in low level epics. However, Borderlands does have some decent stuff for like level 21. I'm going to tell you right now, this is my least favorite of all these quests.
Unearthly cries fill the tomb. The sapphire gate is shut. You will have to find a floor.
Yeah, I mean, so there's lots of options. Even when you get, you know what? Hold on. Let me do this. Smart. I got shield now.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The sapphire gate is open.
Ridge Reaper. These ones hurt a lot.
you hear scratching sounds from the central crypt.
I mean,
like
Gem of
ragged
Many
nails
Facets out of
against
Chronoscope
stone.
would make a huge difference if it was, you know, applied to more. Yeah, that I do agree with.
The Emerald Gate is shut. You will have to find a way to raise it. A plaque upon the floor reads, "Who guard the upright, prelate of the flame."
That's cool.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The Emerald Gate is open.
Go. I see Keep Casting Feather, another Famine Reaper.
The scratching sound from Gerard's tomb grows louder.
So, yeah, it really depends on the... You know, and this is one of the things that... Why I keep coming back to DDO is because the customization of characters is so fantastic. You can do pretty much anything you want to with any tune. And there's gear that matches the type of playstyle you want to have.
A plaque upon the floor.
I mean, that is one of the great things about DDO.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The Topaz Gate is raised.
You can... There's enough to do... Like, if you want to solo, you can solo. And if you want to put in the time and effort to buff up your tune so you can, you know, solo Reaper 10s, you can do that if you want to. And if you want to just be a casual player and, you know, play everything on normal and then, you know, roll up a new character and play that on normal, you can do that too. That is what makes DDO, in my opinion, better than any other MMOs that I've tried.
The Amethyst Gate is shut. You will have to find a way to raise it. A plaque upon the floor reads, "Jurassic Light, guard, captain, and friend of the Holy Flame."
We're killing all of Dryden's ancestors, man. I almost feel bad. We're not killing them, we're re-killing them.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The Amethyst Gate is raised.
Yeah, I was thinking that, you know, exploring some of those quests that people never do would make for some entertaining...
Shrill cries erupt from the still-sealed tomb of Gerard Dryden.
Some entertaining,
Whatever it is,
streaming.
it knows you're here. A plaque upon the floor. And Gerard Dryden, Lord of the Light Undying.
There a Fear Reaper?
You hear a click from the direction of Gerard's tomb.
Was I taking... Oh, I was taking the dot. I mean, another one that I was thinking about doing, which nobody ever does, it's probably one of the least run quests of all time, is raiding the Giant's Vault. Raiding the Giant's Vault is an interesting quest. That is the solo quest that is out in Dreaming Dark. That replaces the third quest, which I think is the one with the wild men.
From the direction of Gerard's tomb.
I think I've run Raiding the Giant's Vault twice. I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. Somehow I got turned around and ended up going the opposite way. That's fine, whatever.
A plaque on the floor reads, Sharon Dryden, Marshal of the Militant Clergy and High Paladin of the Flame. With a shriek of rusty metal, the sunstone gates enclosing Gerard's tomb grind.
Did Wicked run it? I know I saw Wicked also ran what the frick is it? He ran Stealer of Souls. He did all the flagging, and then he was running the wilderness to get the gems to flag. And then he went out and did Stealer of Souls solo. Reed's necklace. Okay, investigate the sarcophagus.
The mess made by the ghouls makes it impossible to
I
tell
talked to
if
Mr.
Gerard
Greylight.
Dryden's remains are still here. All you can do now is report your findings. As if on cue, Bishop Greylight enters the room.
So I'm not sure if I want to do the Forgotten quests on DDO stream, or if I would prefer to do them on my own stream. It's kind of up in the air. Haven't quite decided yet how I want to do it, but I think it would be interesting because there's a lot of those quests that I have not run in quite some time. Put in setting the wards. All right, at this point, I think I'm just going to take down the LFM because I don't think anyone's going to be joining us. Some higher. 16 minutes left on her. Is that what Wicked's doing? That's cool. There's so much to do in here. And there's some quests I haven't done. A lot of raids I haven't done. I still have not flagged any of my tunes for Strahd. So I've never run Strahd. Primarily Kenneth D. I've been running Complete is who I'm working on.
The holy flame before
Yeah, I'll probably
you.
eat a trap or two
Darkness
myself.
at bay. For now, darkness suffuses the lower cathedral. The power of the duality pulses in the air. The main altar lies ahead, sealed within a cloud of deep darkness. Shadowy forms linger at the edges of the room. They see.
Yeah, D, I know. It just means I have to do the Ravenloft Saga on a tune. Because I don't do Ravenloft every time.
Words are etched in the.
But yeah, I've been doing DDO stream on
the altar of the avenging
on Kenneth.
maiden stands before you. As you destroy the white, the shadow over the altar lives. You can purify the altar.
I'm not raged.
The shadows that cloak the altar dissipate. A sound like a soft sigh fills the chamber.
Yeah. So I know I need to flag for Strahd. I'm just debating which tune I want to do it on. Is the raid gear bound to account or bound to character?
With a rusty shriek, the bars before the conflagration chapel rise.
Okay. Yourself.
Words are etched in the archway.
That's true. Raid gear is bound to character. I guess I gotta get complete up and get her flagged and maybe keep her at 32 for a little bit. Let's see how this Stormsinger life goes on complete before I decide what I want to do. Completes level 15. I actually just reincarnated her.
Words are at the altar of the winged serpent stands before you. You'll have to destroy.
So, she is Stormsinger, so I gotta take her to at least 30 before I can reincarnate. So I might just take her to 32
You hear cries
and
of fury from the central
and run a bunch of stuff before I reincarnate.
guardians have awakened.
Because then I gotta decide what I want to do for her next life after that. Okay. 3 of these guys champs, yep.
As you ignite the last shrine, a sense of warmth and welcome sweeps over you. You can now proceed to the Patriarch's crypt.
20, what do you mean wait until reincarnation? Yeah, I mean, it might be that I might run her at the highest level for a little bit, just to run her, and then just to get gear and stuff. Yes, you can reincarnate at 20th level if you're on a heroic life. So you started your tune at level 1. When it comes to iconic characters, so the character I'm playing is a Tiefling Scoundrel, which is one of the iconic classes. Those start at level 15. And you have to go from level 15 to level 30 before you can reincarnate. we'll see what we can do. So yeah, with any of the iconic classes, you are
Voices whisper around you.
you got to go to 30 before you can reincarnate. So what a lot of people do is they'll go 15 to 30. They'll do an epic reincarnation. Well, they'll go 15 to 30, and then during that time period, they'll run their epic sagas and bank their saga tokens and not eat them, because when you reincarnate, you actually don't lose your saga tokens when you do an epic reincarnation. So they'll do the epic reincarnation, and after they've done the epic reincarnation, then they'll eat all their tokens, and it gets them back up to 30 fairly quickly. It speeds up the process quite a bit. And then they'll go maybe to 30 or 32, and once they've done that, then they'll do an iconic reincarnation, which is different than heroic. You have to have a different heart than a heroic heart, a true heart. You have to have an iconic heart of wood, which will allow you to reincarnate on the iconic part, and then you can reincarnate into any type of, a heroic tune, another iconic tune, whatever you decide to do.
It's been soaked in fresh blood.
So I mean, there's so many different types of past lives now that you can reincarnate into. Racial past lives. There's iconic. Yes, D, thank you for the sub for 20. Another gifted. I appreciate it. That puts you leaderboard. Puts you ahead of Art. Yes, iconic gives you iconic past lives and the class past life. So, for example, Tiefling Scoundrel is a bard, and I'm doing a bard. I'm doing it as an actual bard. Storm Singer just happens to be the Storm Singer is the, what's the word I'm looking for?
You hear raspy muttering and the clank of armor.
Storm Singer's the archetype. God, my brain just took a dump right there.
Near the sarcophagus of Cardinal Bravonus. First. The temple wards have been restored. You turn to leave, but your ear catches a sound in the distance. Is it someone crying?
Speak with
The
Marguerite.
sobbing seems to come from behind the southeast pillar. Marguerite snaps out of her stupor.
Listen!
She commands.
He's angry now. He's coming. I can't stop him.
Marguerite screams as her body is absorbed
So,
into the shadowy
for
form.
example, a saga.
She's looking more solid.
If you run all of the quests out in Giant Hold, you do a saga. You get a list of end rewards that you can do. Or you get a list of end rewards from the guy who hands out the saga.
Unearthly chimes seem to ring from up this passage, beckoning. The altar lies beyond the gates ahead of you. Succor is at hand.
Yep, so the saga tokens, like, you run all of the quests out in Feywild, you get a saga. You run all of the quests out in Giant Hold, you get a saga. Right, so now I gotta go talk to Dryden. So those are where they bank their XP for when they do their iconic, their epic reincarnation as an iconic character. It could be XP, it could be guild renown, it could be named items from the saga chain. When I say bank it, it means that you don't take it when you've completed all of it. You just let it sit there. So rather than talking to the guy to claim your reward, you let it sit, and then you do your epic reincarnation, and you can go back and talk to those guys and get your saga reward. And so what people do is they'll do their sagas. They'll do Giant Hold, Feywild, Ravenloft, Isle of Dread, Salt Marsh. So they do this whole run. Charn. Right, so as long as you haven't done a true reincarnation, you can claim your saga reward. So you do the epic, and then you go claim your saga rewards, which takes you from 20 and gives you a whole bunch of XP towards getting back to 30, so you can reincarnate again if you're an iconic life. So that actually is really fair. That is actually a really common practice that people do, just to, you know, make the most out of their lives. Why am I not running Blood Tribute and Rage? For epics, yes. Because, to be honest, there's not a lot of low-level epic quests that people run. People will run Borderlands, which are all fairly quick. They may run Vaughn. But if you look at the Adventure Compendium and the number of epic quests, you know, they have concentrated a lot of quests in the last couple years into the legendary category. So quests above level 30, you'll find a bunch of quests above level 30. Yeah, so Epic Delaras actually gives some pretty decent XP. So 20, one of the things that you might remember is people were, well, maybe not, because it's been a while since you played. There was a point where people were running what they called dailies, where they would run Vaughn 3, they would run Stealer of, not Stealer, the hell, Spies in the House, a few other quests, right, where they were quick XP, and, you know, you can run them and get pretty quick through it. But then a lot of people will run quests to get the sagas. Yep. So those were what we would call dailies, where you'd run it for your daily first time bonus. Or your daily bonus. But a lot of people have gotten away from that because they've adjusted how the XP is calculated. So people are a lot more just about just running sagas mainly. I mean, they still do things like Wiz King, Spies in the House, and stuff, but just not on like a daily basis like they used to. Damon Reaper just spawned. So 20, what you're going to discover is that there are so many passive ways of generating XP, especially if you have Monster Manual. Monster Manuals are going to give you so much XP that it's going to be like stupid how fast you'll get through levels. Yeah, I mean, I remember those days. $3,000 XP, get a little bit of loot. Flamekeep Docent. Eh. Alright. Yeah, and it really is just a matter of, you know, there's just more XP in general. There's more favor in general. There's more quests in general.
Dread etched upon his face. He seems to have an inkling of the grim tidings you bring.
Ireling is no more. Yeah, it's different now. I mean, I can run one quest and get, you know, I ran that one, ran one quest and I got like 6,000 XP for it. Gave me a level. It's, you know. Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to last too long. It's only a flame skull.
A cold wind blows through the room. Then a dry whisper floats out from the shrine.
So disappointing, nephew. So very disappointing.
The skull of Gerard floats to flame. The undead remains of the man whose demon worship brought so much evil to his race.
It's quick. Boy, I hear that way too often.
Cries the skull as it attacks.
Alright, let's get some loot. Wooden prayer beads. Bless, healing application +8. Alright. Go talk to Friar Renault. And that, my friends, is Catacombs. That actually does. Yep, thank you for coming. Right, so nothing in there I want, so I'll take some guild renown. Alright, let's go sell, repair, see if there's anything else we want to do. Yeah, what I've been trying to do with my characters now is I take them to 30, do an epic reincarnation, and then back to 20, and either go back up to 30 and then reincarnate, or you know, go to 30, do an epic reincarnation, then do a true reincarnation right after that. If you're not iconic. So if you're a heroic character, like Brighton right now is a heroic character. So Brighton, I start at 1, I go up to 20. If I want a true reincarnate, I can. Or I can choose to go up to 30, and when I go up to 30, at that point I could choose to do an epic reincarnation, which takes me from 30 back to 20, and then I would have to move from 20 back up if I wanted to. The other option is you take your epic reincarnation, go from 30 to 20, and then what you would do is true reincarnate at level 20. So especially if you've banked your saga tokens, going from 20 to 30 is really quick. So some people will do a round of their sagas and get from 20 to 30, do an epic reincarnation, and then they'll eat all those saga tokens, go back up to 30, do another epic reincarnation. So it's a way to get your epic past lives, because epic past lives buff you up pretty quick. Yes, each one of those epic reincarnations that you do, if you go from like 20 to 30, and then do an epic reincarnation and go back to 20, each time you do that, it counts as an epic past life. Yes, there are epic past lives. So for with your epic destinies, yeah, I'm sure you remember epic destinies. With your epic destinies, you can reincarnate and you get a special buff based upon which one you choose. There's different ones. You know, there's spellcasting ones, there's melee ones, there's ones that grant hit points. It really depends on just what you want to do with your character. Like complete and D, I know we had a long discussion about this in chat probably about a week or two ago, where we were discussing what past life I should take for complete. And ultimately I took an Energy Criticals Epic Past Life. So that gives me 3%, a 3% bonus to critical spell, your spells, you know, counting as a critical. Because I went with a bard, and I'm a caster bard, not a melee bard. If you go 1 to 32, it would be the same thing as an epic reincarnation. There's no legendary reincarnation yet. I think once the level cap is raised, and people in chat might have a better idea than me, but I don't know when they're planning on raising the level cap again. But it's going to go up, especially now that we have quests that are base level 34 and 36 on Elite. I expect the level cap to go up. Maybe even before the end of the year. I don't know if that's what they're planning on doing. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. So legendary is level 30 and up. Bank. One barkeep. Yep, so legendary is level 30 and up. Current cap is 32. And this is something that I didn't know until it happened to Zealotry and she thought something was wrong. But if you take a character to level 32 and then you do say a true reincarnation and you go back to say level 1, then if you take that character back up to level 30, as soon as you hit level 30, it just automatically gives you the extra 2 to level 32. But you have to get to 32 at least once. Oh, so is that what the general thought is? It's going to be 2 levels every 2 years until it hits 40. So when did they raise to 32? Was it last year or the year before? I think it was 21, wasn't it? No, it was last year. What, like August? I think that's what someone was saying. Let's see if there's anything going on or if I want to switch to a different tune. See, nobody even joined. I forgot to take down the LFM. Varanax is doing Inferno. Okay, that's what I thought. It was like, I think like August of last year is when they raised it to 32. So yeah, 20, I think the last time you played level cap was 25, yeah? Great. So I've gotten, let's see what mail I got. Probably some favor, yeah. Can delete that. Got my other thing. Yeah, so are they gonna stop at 40? I guess that's the other thing, is are they gonna stop at 40? Because a lot of other MMOs I played, man, you're talking like level 60, level 80. And I'm like, it's crazy. Like, I remember I tried Neverwinter for a hot minute, and, you know, level cap was 60. And it's like, man, why do I want so many levels? You know, but we'll see what happens with the level cap here. Let's see. There's not a whole lot going on. Let's check and see what we have. Might just be doing some solo stuff. So I got a few more salt marshes. I've rest for the night. That is true, D. It was never meant to go that high. But of course, you know, we are in a time where, you know, there's always power creep or something else coming up, and you know, it's just how it is. You're doing Epic Inferno? Okay. Let me switch to rough and tumble then. Alright, give me a sec. I think Ruffin is the only one I got. Yeah, I'm not gonna run Soul Mistress. That's my really bad bard. Alright, so switch over. We'll go do some Inferno. I think I've done it, I hope. Because I really don't want to have to run out to it. Bing. Alright, let's go. Let's go to... Alright, let's see if I have the teleporter. If not, I have to remember how to run out there. To Inferno. Okay, I got it. Awesome. Dude, no, go away. So we'll do some Inferno. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for you guys to come back because I don't know where you're at. I get lost in here because I always thought we started off south or west. Is the music new? Sounds like new music. D, you're not even in here yet? You're killing me, man. I get so lost and turned around in this quest, going from side to side. Alright, I must hydrate. See, people in chat are not reminding me to hydrate. I do have channel points, and there are things you could spend it on, like telling me to hydrate or stretch or posture check or some other fun stuff. All right, posture check. Too stiff? Wonder if I could actually play like this. Feel very proper. I mean, for 2,000 hit points, that's cool. And Amarita is, you know, what, level 23? With over 2,000 hit points, man. I'm doing something wrong with my life. If I try to get caught up with him, I will fall apart, I'm sure. Waiting for Amarita to come and guide me. Stuff that way. Yeah. And I don't even need the XP. Alright, there's Amrita. Do something for me. Save me. I can do divine energy resistance. That's about all I can do. Alright. Yeah, I hope you know the way, man, because I do not know where to go in this quest. Not without looking at the wiki. I guess we could go kill stuff in other areas. I don't know if that would help or not. No, normally you go west, but there's stuff down here to kill. Which is hand wraps. Switch back to these. So I know he's already come this way to the west. Break this one? I don't know. See, that's the thing. I just don't know how to get from one side to another. I was gonna kill stuff. Make sure I get my XP bonuses. Maybe. Ah. Flint knife. Crossover. Definitely come this way. Let's bring some stuff up. See, Dorothy, it's I caught myself punching forward again, so that's when I knew. Dee, did you just fall in the hole? Seriously? You telling me you couldn't see it there? Light room, I'm pretty sure. I've noticed that, you know, I have a tendency to slouch forward. I think a lot of it recently, I can attribute directly to playing Call of Duty. Because I really find myself, you know, kind of leaning in when I'm shooting people. When I probably shouldn't. Oh, I got quelled. It sucks. Are you serious? The air elemental blew me away from the portal just at the last second when we were beating it down. Jesus Christ. There we go. I'm unquelled now. Can't believe it did that to me. But yeah, Darth, I've noticed that when I'm playing Call of Duty, I tend to hunch forward because, especially when I'm aiming down sight, it's like I'm actually trying to shoot a real gun, and I'm leaning into it. And I've noticed that the back of my neck will get like super tight. So it really is just making sure that I'm in a much better position. Hey. Rita, did you light those on fire? Can those be put out? Go up and see if we can find the east torches. Oh, no, we gotta do the other side. It's so weird. All the torches are lit. That is probably not a bad idea. Oh, I hit the portal by accident. Oops. Found some stuff. I think we found him where he should be. Okay. There's a Riftborn Magma Brute up here. Yeah, I mean, I have a decent office chair that I sit in. I don't like the way the quote-unquote gaming chairs feel. So I've never owned one. I have found that, you know, regular office chairs with good support. The problem is this one's not a high back. It's mostly lower back. God, we found him.
Defeat one more to complete the ritual, says the voice.
And we go this way, and then we go south. No, we go east, right? Yes. East. East.
The torches still burn, the voice says. Put them out, and the
fourth undead guardian appears before you.
So I kill this guy. Yeah, he's really tall. I'm about 5'10", 5'11". Yeah, the posture check is something I definitely need to do.
Sinus appears in answer to your summons.
Sinus?
I cannot help you,
The Cinder Spawn says.
I gotta switch hand wraps.
She has commanded.
Switch to Barovian. There, that's better.
The cinder spawn falls without making any mention of the Black Abbot. Perhaps someone else controlled the creature?
That is something that that you might not know, is that the big bad right now is Vecna. Yep, the big bad right now is Vecna. Let's recall. Right, so that is Inferno. Anything else going on? Demon Web, Reaper 1. I don't even think I'm flagged for Demon Web. It's not on this character. Do. So, do you flag for Ravenloft, like for the Strahd raid? Can you do that on heroic, or do you have to do it on legendary? That's a good question. That I don't know. These are all epic, aren't they? Yeah. Let's pick them up just in case. I have not done Mark of Death in years as well. It's been a long time since I did Mark of Death. There's anything this level. Flags are fine. Okay. See, now I'm curious. Now you got me wondering if I've done Ravenloft. See, I've done Epic Hard Old Baba's Hut. They're all what, level 10s? The starting ones are level 10s. So Fresh Baked Dreams, Death House. I have not done any of those on this tune. $31 legendary if you're running them on normal. So 20, the other thing with sagas is if you run them on elite, like you run all the quests on elite, then you actually end up with a higher tier reward. So you would get a larger XP token, I'm pretty sure, than if you did, say, all hard for the saga. Sealed in Amber. Yeah, see, I haven't done any of those out in Ravenloft. I wonder if it's too late to get a Ravenloft group together. Probably is. Hey, how's it going, Wichita? The forums did, yes. The forums did get an update. So you haven't played the new patch yet. So are you talking about the one with the legendary Droam quests? The one that came out last week? As if so, okay. If so, they also did the lag. I don't want to call it a lag fix. They did some changes to calculations to help make lag less, and apparently that is still in place. But the new scuttlebutt, according to Tolero, is that players running quests and having high levels of dungeon alert for an extended period of time is actually causing the lag issues that we've been experiencing since Friday when they did the hotfix. Because there are some issues with the loot from the quests. But that is, but Legendary Droam, it's, in my opinion, I love the Droam quests. It's one of my favorite quest chains in the game. The issue, though, with the new Droam quests, especially the first three, and most particularly Diplomatic Impunity, the first one, in my opinion, I think they made it way too easy. I mean, you can avoid a bunch of combat and finish that quest super quick now. It wasn't difficult before, but they have now put these trail markers on the map that you just follow those. It is the one where you hug the left wall, yes, in the beginning. But they actually made it where there's like a path right through the middle where you don't have to fight the wild men, which is now bullywugs. So they made it so there's a path right down the middle, and it's super quick. If you got DDO, it's even faster because you only have to send one person to go talk to the guy. You can easily do that with minimal combat. You go talk to the guy on the ledge overlooking the beach, and then you DDO back. And people can all be in the quest now because there's nothing that requires you to gather the party. Because you used to have to gather the party at the guy on the beach, or above the beach. And then you had to gather the party at the different root walls in order to break the root walls. Well, they took all the root walls out, so those aren't even there anymore. So it's super easy, and it still is, if you run up the hill towards the fortress, once you get to the top, everyone stands down, so you can run past everything and everything stands down. You can just avoid a bunch of combat. So, it's kind of up to you. If you want to do it harder, you could do it harder, or you could just do it the easy way. Me personally, I think they dumbed it down more than I would have liked. I was hoping it'd be a little bit tougher. Well, the other thing is one of the talks. Darth, you probably could. It's not that hard. It really isn't. But so Wichita, when you talk about adventure zones for quality of life, when you talk about adventure zones, you mean like the quest area, the pre-quest areas? Like the beginning part of Vaughn 3. because with what they're doing with the issues with Dungeon Alert right now is interesting. And for those of you who haven't read the forums at all today or don't know, what's going on with the Dungeon Alert, just real quick recap. They've been monitoring the lagginess, and Amarita, are you going to go join Varanax, who's interested in doing some mid-reapers? I mean, I don't want to lead the party, if that's the case. But they've been monitoring the lag since the patch went in last week. And in their monitoring of the lag, they discovered that player play patterns have changed, where they are more frequently causing issues with Dungeon Alert, where they're running through quests and have high elevated levels of Dungeon Alert for extended periods of time. And the conditions that lead to that, which is all these mobs, activating, is starting to impact the performance of the servers in a noticeable way. So to disincentivize people from zerging, they have decided that what they're going to do is make it easier, or not make it easier, they're going to implement red named bosses will get a significant buff based upon the level of Dungeon Alert. They already get buffed some when there is Dungeon Alert, but they're bumping it more. So they said green, yellow will have a smaller bump, but if it's orange or red, when you get to the red named boss, it's going to be a much more significant bump in the amount of time it takes to kill them. So it sounds like they really want to try to stop people from going out and zerging through all these quests in order to reduce the lag that they've been talking about, which is interesting. I don't know how it's going to work. So Darthius, they were specifically talking about the red names getting buffed. Yeah, I am all too familiar with the slowdown. But apparently red names, if there's Dungeon Alert, they actually do get stronger, but they're actually bumping that level up in order to not give people a reason to zerg through a quest, to get to the end boss and try to kill them as fast as possible. So they're ramping that up. That is what Tolero had posted on the forums today. So I don't know. I don't know how I kind of do know how I feel about it. Dungeon Alert is not a bad thing. I just don't like it when people join my groups and then they run through quests and cause Dungeon Alert for all the people who are left behind. That is the one thing that really irritates me. To the point where there's some times when I think maybe I should just put up on my LFM no zerging or flower sniffing type of thing. Because, I might move quickly through a quest, but I don't like having all kinds of Dungeon Alert. Who's Lord Mayor? Oh, that's out in... in Cruessa, out in Feywild. Okay. Alright, let's go to Sharn. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with people wanting to move through a quest quickly. I'm perfectly fine with that. Because I've done it myself. If I'm in a group and it's a really capable group and we're just kind of zerging through the quests, sometimes I'm okay with that. But there's other times when I just want like the slower experience, and I don't always put it in my LFMs, but someone just comes in and they're like, oh, I could solo this on Reaper 6, and so I'm just going to run as fast as I want through this quest and kill everything. That is true, D. There is a difference between zerging and being efficient. I would prefer to be efficient if I'm going to move through quests quickly. But those people who just run through and like the rest of us are having trouble keeping up with them because they got the sprint boost and the 30% striding and wings and whatever else they might have. And they just kind of skirt past everything, and then it gets to a point where they might turn around and nuke everything. Or they might just run and just try to get to the end boss as fast as possible and kill stuff. You know, it's kind of, you know, up to them as to how they want to do it. Alright, let's go to Feywild and talk to Cruessa. I guess the real question is some of the changes that they've made don't necessarily affect the way I play. Like the changes to casters at high-level Reapers, right? You know, nerfing the damage that casters do. So, I mean, that's one that doesn't affect the way I play, because I very rarely, if ever, play anything above like Reaper 3, Reaper 4. So, Reaper 7 through 10, they nerfed casters. So, you know, doesn't really affect my playstyle. You guys have seen me and Zealotry play. We tend to be a little bit more, you know, thoughtful when we're playing, and we kind of try to mitigate dungeon alert as much as we can. We're not really big into running through the quest and trying to, you know, get rid of all the stuff, or we don't try to run through the quest and just kill the guy at the end and be done. We do kill a lot of stuff along the way, just to keep dungeon alert down. So, no, I think so. Zerging, I think, means something different to everyone. You know, like Darth and Deforestation each have different ideas as to what zerging is. And for me, I'm one of those people. I like the XP bonuses, the Slayer bonuses, breakable bonuses, trap bonuses. So for me, taking the time to get those bonuses, if it's worth the effort, you know, if it's worth the effort, and I don't have to go way out of my way to break all the breakables and do stuff like that. For example, Spies in the House, right? You can get all the breakables you need for Ransack by breaking stuff and not having to go down every little itty bitty thing. So, you know, but when you do breakables in Delara's Part 2, where you have to go through all those side rooms and kill the Omaran sniper and all that stuff. That is, you know, sometimes it's worth doing if you want to do it for the extra XP. But a lot of times people just run through that quest super quick. And they don't do a whole lot of stuff. A lot of the optionals. I like doing optionals. Like I almost every single time I run Vaughn 3, I go and I kill all of the named. Because it's convenient to do it because it's on the way. You know, but I do know that there's a decent number of people who will skip the one where you have the air jet or the water jet that pushes you over the wall. And sometimes they just don't even want to bother trying to make that jump off to the left. And that's perfectly fine. But if it's like the first time you're running in there, that's a few thousand XP each one. You know, or people don't want to drop down the hole to break the boxes and check to see if there's a name down there in that one hole before you head towards the beholders. But that's easy XP to go down there and break all the breakables. And Darth, you're right. You know, trial by fire, you can kill mobs along the way and, you know, and get bonuses. It really is, you know. But the whole thing with the changes, my concern with the changes to what they're doing with the dungeon alert is if someone is zerging and causing dungeon alert and everyone else is just trying to make their way through, how fair is that to all the other people? You know, if you get into that room and you have to fight this red name now that's like super buffed. I haven't tested it, so I don't know how it's actually working. You know, but how does that actually pan out for those people who don't want to have to zerg? You know, I guess that's, you know, just kind of the issues that we have to think about with these changes. And it was kind of odd. Some people were posting on the forums that if you are going to make that change, then you need to make it more worth my while to kill things. Reward me for killing things if you're not going to allow me to run through this quest as fast as possible, not killing everything, but aggroing everything, and getting to the named and killing the named at the end. Which I totally understand that as well. You know, it really kind of depends on what people, you know, really want out of their questing. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But it'll be an interesting change and see how it all plays out, and see if it changes the way people react. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to change player behavior. And I honestly don't know if what they're doing is going to change player behavior in the way that they expect it's going to change. You know, so that is, you know, that is my view from a distance with regards to that. There's not a whole lot going on at this level either. some stuff going on. 11 to 13. So E is at... Let's see who's on. Anybody on my friends list? No, Zealotry's the only one on my friends list. How sad is that? Level is Agrotech. I'm gonna check my tunes real quick. Yes, D, I know I have a lot of tunes and I know I'm switching. This is the benefit of having a lot of tunes. Agrotech is 9. I think Agrotech is pretty close to 10 though. See if we could try it out, Darth. I don't know what he's looking to do. I can switch back to rough and tumble. So yeah, D, I think I am gonna, you know what? Actually, Darth, I think I'm gonna run some stuff on Agrotech. I need to get him back up to epic levels. Because he's gonna be a tune I'm gonna keep at epic for a while. So let me... Yeah, the thing with fixing lag, I mean, I know there's quite a few people in here who have been playing for, you know, a while. And the big thing is, you know, after playing for a while, we've lived with lag for how long now? I've been playing 13 years and I've had like soul-crushing lag at times. And I don't know if they're going to do a server merge. I think the only times they've done anything remotely close to a server merge was when they closed down some of the original servers like Zoriat. And I think probably when they closed down the European servers that they had with Codemasters. I think those are the only times they've ever done a quote-unquote server merge. So 9, 10, 11... Yeah, I mean, Wichita, it's not even that. I mean, so not too long ago, I ran a legendary Master Artificer with Spanna and his group. And we did it on Reaper. And it's legendary. And that quest doesn't really change from the, you know, regular one. The non-legendary version. And the lag level in there was way better than it was back in the day when you used to have everybody beating down the crystal and then the cleric's mass healing on the crystals, and then the crystals blow up, and as the crystal blows up, you know, you get like lag where you cannot move for like 30 seconds. And then you're stuck, you find yourself stuck on the electrified floor. I didn't encounter that when we were playing on, whatchamacallit, on Legendary. So, yeah, D, if you want to jump on your level 10, we can run some stuff. I'm gonna see if E wants to. So I. Okay, 20. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were still on or not. So deforestation has a level 10, and I have agrotech at level 9. So we can go run some like level 10 elite stuff, or level 9 elite stuff. Oh, Darth has a 9. Okay. So just send a tell to that character, and I'll invite you guys. And let's see what we got. 20, do you know if you have access to Ravenloft? Is expansion, but you can't, like Wichita said, you can't get it in the DDO store. They are still on sale. Okay, nobody spread that around. All right, so 20, this is what I want you to do. Go to the DDO store, hit redeem code, and type in that's right, yeah, 20 is level 11. So, or is 20 actually at level 9? Because I know E is level 11. So 20, if you go to DDO store, you type in, I don't know if I did it on this account or not. It says the coupon expired. Yeah, it says coupon expired. Well, that sucks. But the other thing is, if you want expansions, I don't know how many DDO points you have right now, 20. But you probably have, if you have some, you can pick up Sharn and Ravenloft for 99. I'm pretty sure you have Menace and Shadowfell. But you can pick up Sharn and Ravenloft. Oh, you got all the 99 ones? Excellent. That gives you tons of content. Ravenloft has fantastic gear. Alright. D, if you join, IOD is all level 7s, right? No, 20 actually didn't come back until after the coupon expired. Hey Darth, no, so Wichita, I don't know if you saw, but, or if you have the ability. Did it actually work, 20? So Darth and D, if you guys are cool with doing IOD, I wouldn't mind giving that a shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it looks like the coupon code's just not valid anymore. Yeah, it says coupon expired. I did it both ways, and if it would have said that I had already redeemed it. I think I forgot to redeem it myself, but I have all the content anyways. Yeah, it sucks, but you did get the expansions because those were supposed to end. Yeah. Yeah, VIP should give you access to pretty much everything. Wei Lun is an expansion. That was Shadowfell. And he picked that up. It's one of the 99-cent ones. Stormhorns, I think, is... You should have access with Stormhorns. Right, VIP does give everything except the expansions. Alright, so... did you want to go ahead and join us? I think we'll go do Isle of Dread. Go kill some dinosaurs. Stormcleave Outpost is not an expansion. Oh, do you want an LFMD? Okay. Alright, so E is level 11. So... trying to figure out how we would be able to... I mean, guess we could do 8s. Yeah, you probably don't have Isle of Dread. I gotta put up an LFM for D. I mean, D and Darth, are you guys good with doing some level 8s? And we could still do R1, right? So we'll go 8 to 11. Nah, E, you'll be fine on Reaper 1. So what do we want to do? Level 8s. I guess we could do things like Stormcleave and Stromvalds and those other ones. Just for XPs. Let me do this. Reaper. D, there's an LFM up. We're gonna go do some level 8s. And go to level 8. Xanatar. Welcome. Welcome all. Yeah, we'll go do Stromwalds and Stormcleave to start. Then you can do Caverns of Koromar, all kinds of fun. Alright, let me put up... We'll start with Stormcleave. Date. Alright. Send me to House Deneath. No, Wichita. Stormcleave. Caverns of Koromar is the one with the beholder at the end. It's alright, E. It's like riding a bike. Right, in on R1. Let's go kill some stuff.
Landscape. As far as the eye can see, gray silt and burned plants have replaced the green fecundity of Zendrik.
A Frabadoo!
Wolves patrol the area in search of meat to scavenge and blood to spill.
Hey, Kevin, how's it going? Hope you're doing well.
Rounding a turn, you see an enormous house.
We are just running some
over the wastes.
level 8s just for the heck of it.
Appears to have caught an unfortunate traveler on his way to the outpost.
Do we want to do optionals?
General Xantalar's forces have overrun these lands. You must proceed with caution.
It has been a while since I've done optionals in here. I usually just run through it. This is one of those where, you know, it's for efficiency's sake, sometimes just skip the optionals. Is that a Famine Reaper or Carnage Reaper?
A pillar stands with 2 runes set along its side. The air bristles with unusual energy.
So slow. I got an expeditious retreat thing. We'll do that. Go see if this rears up. The rear is up. Nice. It was a little faster once I used my expeditious retreat wand. Anatar, it looks so funny you running with that sword. It's like held straight up and down, like with perfect military precision. I think I need to do another hot tub stream live from Ataraxia.
A fire giant has fortified this area. 6 large crates dominate the camp's head. They seem to have been one of the giant's lieutenants has slaughtered Portador. The last of the mage fire cannon crates has been destroyed.
Let's get some loots.
Stormcleave outposts will take no fire from these fell devices.
Some more loots.
You take
Right.
up the shard of stone.
Hey. Let's get some loot for the homies. Ready. Moving on. Alright, let's kill some stuff. There's a Plague Reaper, guys, just FYI.
Giant head in front of a gateway. Crates are stacked uncarried in the back of the giant castle. Some carry the seal house
Grab these doohickeys. The
You take
Woolta
up the
shard.
shard of stone.
Like, I'm picking up all these shards, and I feel like I should be doing something with them. Run out of expeditious retreat. Yeah, this quest on Reaper 1, yeah, not a problem. Easy enough. Alright. And I'm not good for much, but I can open up chests. See if this rears up. Right, so that named was up too, huh? Pick it up. New Schmar's adamantine tooth. Probably feed that to my sentient weapon. Alright, if anyone needs a shrine, go ahead and use it. If you need to get back and lay on hands or anything like that. Thank you very much. Lionheart Fear Immunity. Right, let's see what we got. Xanatar, over this way. Up the steps.
A dimensional gate atop the hill.
Just trigger one wave at a time. Or you can zerg to the top and trigger everything. That works too. Did someone grab his stone?
You take up the shard of stone.
Now I can hit this and we'll kill the mephits. Let's go res our friend. Thank you, sir. That is one of the... We've tried that different ways over the years, and it always seems that if you just trigger one wave and kill it... I mean, on hardcore, I guarantee you that if we're doing this quest, that we would trigger one wave and then move back. We would take it slowly if we're doing that. True. And that's another thing. If I don't run a whole lot of Reaper on hardcore, we would take it, but we would take it a little slower.
At the back of a camp, you spy a large minotaur flag full.
I just like to hang back and shoot
One
things.
of the general's lieutenants has fallen.
Let the melee
Minotaur
types
Lord
do the heavy
Enos
work.
is no more. You take up the shard of
Dear.
stone.
How'd your D&D session go?
All the rune posts have
It's
been
good.
activated. Return to the summoning circle behind the outpost.
It's good. Zealotry is home now. She was off playing D&D.
The last of the stolen supplies has been collected. Return
We
them to
are
Corpo
doing some
Dorado.
Stromwald, and oh, you look very nice. I like that top. You do look fabulous. You do look fabulous. Is that everything? I guess so. Got all the supplies. Right, so let's go. Let's go touch some head. Oh, not there. You're not the only one. You're not the only one, Darth. I've done it plenty of times myself. Yeah, so Zealotry is actually DMing
The stone.
a campaign that she actually has homebrewed herself. So she's much more ambitious than I am, by far. Alright, give E elemental weapons. Give tall wood elemental weapons. I can if you want me to. Normally we just... Yeah, I just open up the Earth Ellie one and then take them down. But I can open all of them if you want. Yeah, we can do it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
The giant in the center of this room could only be a person giant.
Okay, I'm gonna open the one on the left first.
Walls contain a secret.
Second one open. Opening up the fire alley. Or fire methods, sorry. Lily. E, do you have D-door?
Defiance, then crumples to the ground.
9. Well, 9 to 11. Alright, D-door. Shortcut it a little bit. So yeah, Z's doing her own D&D group on Wednesdays. Oh, off to the west. I forgot. Might as well just get all the optionals in. I almost never go this way
By the
either.
ages, a column bridges the gap over a burned-out valley. A path of stonework slabs offers a makeshift ramp to the valley below.
There's also a Fear Reaper way over there, Xanatar, so be careful. Do Stromwalds after.
Minotaurs are set up
Yeah.
a camp beyond the giant ruins.
There's an elephant. Just hit the elephant. Getting ready to finish up Stormcleave if you want to jump in. Zeal is making her way. It's like you never go this way. You know? You always go the opposite way, take out the kobolds and all the other fun stuff. It's just so funny. It's been a while since I've done all the optionals in Stormcleave. If we come over here, we can do the giant optional also. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't talk to Agrimar. That's who we need to talk to finish everything. Get this triggered. Knock, knock. vaults. It is my fault, Tallwood. I ran out of bolts. I thought I was shooting and I wasn't.
Has greatly reclaimed his supply.
It's alright. Just doing R1. Yeah, that Carnage Reaper, you know, spawned like late. I think there's a shrine here, is there? I don't. Xanatar might. Are you gonna hit the LFM? Just jump in, get the XP. Yeah, Zeal's gonna hit the LFM and step in. Oh, never mind. We can just finish and then do Strong Vaults. Xanatar, you want me to try? I don't have the scrolls, but I can probably UMD it. I just had to stand close. That's all it was. Talking to the commander. Voices if you got them. $20,000 is decent XP. All right, we'll do Strong Vaults next. Welcome, Zeal.
Hello.
You did not come through. Update the LFM. Yeah, I didn't hear you come through.
Can you hear me?
Apparently they can. I can't hear her, and I'm in the same room. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Darth. Hydrate. And posture check. Thank you. I don't have you squelched. If I had you squelched, I'd have you not in my party. Right. Right, so let me... This. Audio. It's my sound playback. Voice capture, voice playback. Try to talk now. Dear, try to talk now. Okay, now I can hear you. Alright, I can hear you now. Anybody want elemental weapons? I think I hit everyone with elemental weapons. Except myself. Alright, if you have never done this quest, I'm sorry.
The heat in the cavern
Be
is
careful
silent.
in front of the furnaces, because they will cook you.
As the door opens, you glimpse a pair of rust monsters skittering away.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Oh, no, 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 no. Too many. It wants to hurt me. And rust monsters give me PTSD.
The rusted leather groans in protest as the door slides open, revealing yet another smoke-filled corridor.
Is that your hire, dear? Is that your hire?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll use it. Xanatar is Amarita, and Tallwood is Darthius Dubious. Just so you know.
Crystals grow in abundance here.
And E is, you know E.
Marred by the oppressive heat.
Crap. Nice. You can get traps. No, but you never know. Another trap here. Me neither. We're good? Yeah? You guys.
As the path slopes downward, you feel the air flowing towards a point in
Don't forget to
front.
pick up gems if you see them. Checking these bodies that we killed, thinking they're the corpses that
The campfires sputter and flare violently as elementals take shape from the flames. The elevator cannot be accessed here. The ladder leads to the level below this one.
never anything in that room. In this room.
This cavern is cooler and more spacious, even with the furnaces of pipes crowded in amongst the stalactites and stalagmites. The precarious footing on the catwalk serves as a reminder of the long fall to the floor
Forget
below.
about the furnaces. They will make your feet warm. Got a success on one. And even put my disabled gear on.
Upon closer inspection, you see a gaunt and disheveled dwarf huddled in the cage.
I missed one gem. Yeah, they're always sneaky. I'm not going to worry about it. All right. How does everyone feeling about doing caverns? And I think that would probably be my last one for the night. Thank you for coming, E. I appreciate it. Nice seeing you back. Click on your name and click leave party. So, throw up an LFM for caverns and see if anyone wants to join, but I don't know if anyone else wants to. All right, 20. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night. We'll talk to you soon. Yeah, it's House K. Buffs and the House K. Yeah, Caverns is one of those quests it's fun, but could be tough. That end fight can nuke you pretty good. We're not ready for it. Everyone's good with R1, yeah? Dear.
Only 2 dwarves can be seen in the survivors' camp. Fortunately, Axelrod appears to be one of them.
Just gonna throw up LFM real quick, see if anyone's interested.
Aided by the wan glow of the moon, you spy a campfire beyond a ruined section of the giant. This stagnant pool of water has become a breeding ground. It seethes with leeches and insect larvae.
I've already killed all the other ones, might as well kill these 3, right?
The outskirts of Koromar have been cleansed of all
Yeah, we're just
undead.
doing stuff. Hey, if you guys want, we can do the Reaver. There's an optional nobody does
noxious
anymore.
Breeze wafts from the sewer. Large gnomish turbines. The air here is heavy. An unidentifiable ooze leaks through the sewer grates, collecting in small cracks of ooze along the floor.
That's the only thing is we don't have D-Door.
The sewers turn sharply ahead. The offensive stench as dread fills your stomach as the murky green water froths beneath your feet.
Just gotta do it the old school way and actually run back.
Puddings the color of midnight creep along the floor.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I know, right? Like, why do they even have a run function in DDO?
A hallway thick with spider webs stretches before you. Ropes dangle into the sewer from a great... The Koromar sewers have been... Some of the undead are bearing rusted digging or wearing tattered Darek insignia. This is the fate. The Koromar sewers have been fed to all undead.
That guy hurt. Yeah, give me a sec. I was taking some damage over time.
These
Am I searching?
ever-bright pylons glow with a dim and uncertain light, as if their
Are you in the
enchantments have
sewer?
been eroded by more powerful magic.
Where am I searching? What do you mean I abandoned you? I would never do that, Xanatar. Never abandon you. Did you go? Here you are. What do you want me to search? What they do? Split the party. Did we get the key?
You destroyed a Dorgar, the grudge bearer.
Right, I'm gonna go get the Reaver chest. Yeah, the gold key that was in that chest. Alright, everybody follow. I grabbed one. How'd that go?
As you approach the dead, beware of a dull sense of dread creeping into your thoughts.
I don't remember two of them. Alright. Get back now. Yeah, I always thought there was only one. The Tallwood, you could just jump off the side and... yeah. Then we'll go do the rest of the quest. Forgotten optionals of
A
DDO.
massive sprawl of excavation sites is spread out before you. Scattered packs of undead lurch along the paths that connect to dwarven shafts descending into the earth. This is
So yeah,
the
we'll just start
southernmost
here and
excavation
work
site.
our way around.
You may find clues within.
So this is what, north? South. We're doing South Dig Site first. Oh yeah, those zombies underwater. Nobody ever does
Hear
those.
a faint whisper.
The way to order is the way of the Codex. Read its words aloud.
You feel an unsettling desire to fling yourself bodily into the pit. It seems to beckon you forward.
Fling our bodies into the pit. Because that's what smart people do.
You are dizzied by the stench of rotting and singed flesh wafting from the depths of this pit. The tattered journal describes the discovery of the mysterious Da'anvi Codex at the southern dig site. A brilliant light illuminates a heavy tome on electric tape. The lettering is spotless, as if recently, and as the words from the exposed page of the Da'anvi Codex are spoken aloud, a sense of perfect order floods the area.
He's got a Reaper. Oh, Xanatar's got it. We got it. We're good. You get the other stuff.
You shudder as a sense of impending doom pervades your mind. Chills go down your spine as you approach the southern dig site. A spy of folk resting on nearby clicks. This is
Yeah, let's just do this one
easternmost
here.
excavation site. You may find clues within.
We'll just curl our way up.
Soft glow from behind a group of ancient pillars helps light the way through the tunnel.
So are we finding codex pages, basically?
Another vision invades
All these
your
books
mind.
that we're grabbing?
The wizard giant blesses and anoints another at an altar, while a host of acolytes chants softly.
Did they find...
Vision shows the wizard giant lying dead upon his own altar.
No? Okay.
Around him, the light
It's like,
sanctified
did they find Vecna's stuff before Vecna was actually a thing in the game? Okay, got it. There's a phrase, minor evil paper.
The tattered journal at the eastern dig site describes ominous events surrounding the altar of Kalila.
And if you've ever gotten, you know, nasty paper cuts, that's minor evil paper.
Jumbled visions of the foul water and a tainted altar flash through your mind.
These urns are befouled. Let's unbefoul them.
All the urns within the dig site are blessed, though the curse on the altar remains. The altar of Kalelan reacts to your holy prayers with an invisible blast of negative energy. Towers of evil falters and fades, leaving only peace in its wake.
Ready. There's a chest there. So we're gonna go up to the next one.
Before the excavation was overrun.
So yeah, the one that Tallwood's going to is the one we'll hit next.
Excavation site. May find clues. The air seems difficult to breathe, as if it is thinner here than elsewhere in the excavation.
Vectors.
You think you hear a regretful voice moaning,
The mirror is the prison. It must be set aright.
Next one, the underwater part.
The tattered journal reveals that the northern dig site contains the tomb of the philosopher.
Another shrine. So many shrines in this quest.
At the end of a long corridor, you see an enormous eye staring from the lid of an upright sarcophagus into an oddly angled... The philosopher's mirror has been angled so it perfectly reflects the face on the sarcophagus.
Is that the mirror of Erised? There. I think the next one is the underwater one. Just did that one.
This is the westernmost excavation site. You may find clues within. An alien impulse rushes into your mind. A door seals this well-lit tunnel. At the far end, your eyes are also drawn to a dark outline. The tattered journal relates the strange history of the Flame of Turian, located somewhere in the western dig site.
East of Wraith. Inventories are full. You guys heading to the end? What are we doing?
The flame of Turian burns steadily once again. A feeling of peace spreads through the room.
That'll be a no. There's a Famine Reaper and the rare, so yeah, 10-4 no go, good buddy. Oops. guys. I'm sorry. I mean, the rare was up, though. I would die painfully. Death ward's overrated. So is blindness removal. What we'll do is someone will pull the thing, and I'll stand back and I'll shoot at it.
With a flip of the magical switch, the barrier into the great arena lowers. The beholder
A couple Reaper points, some XP. I kind of like Necklace of Contemplation. It's not a bad first level item. Yeah, it's level 1. It's got the concentration, it's got the plus 10 life, and yeah, it's not a bad item for level 1 at all. But a lot of people don't stay at level 1 for long enough to make it worth it. Alrighty, gentlemen, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm gonna call it there. It's just about midnight here now, so yep, thank you much, appreciate it.
Yeah, aloha, have a good night.
Yep, take care. Alrighty, folks, that is gonna actually wrap it up for me this evening. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of different stuff, had lots to talk about. Especially the dungeon alert thing. It's going to be an interesting change. We'll see how that goes. New forums. If you haven't checked out the new forums yet, take a look at them. I think they look nice, and it's just a matter of getting used to the changes. But yeah, overall, not bad. Good times. And we're gonna wrap it up there for the evening, I think. So who should we raid to? Stitched is doing a long stream. Clarice is starting, and then Lopnell. So who should we raid to? I'm gonna leave that up to chat, unless you guys just want to go on your own. And raid over to Lopnell. I haven't raided him in a while. So if you guys want to Lopnell YT. Two mature audiences. Alrighty, folks. A week. I'll be back on Friday. I do know. Yeah. Appreciate everyone hanging out and talking story and playing some DDO with us tonight. So have a great one. Again, mahalo for all your support. D, thank you for all gifted subs this evening. I really do appreciate it. And we will talk with everyone later on. All right. Have a great one, folks. Raiding over now.